by the weather 2 days ago, setting up a Super Saturday showdown with the Royals for a place in the final.
So get up and unite for your team. We'll give the best we've got. It's how we play.
Hello and welcome back to a very sunny Warner Park for the Massey Women's CPL. It's the Barbados Royals versus the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Well, it's a massive match today, and Hayley Matthews will know that. She'll need her internationals like Chloe Tryon to be their best, because it's a virtual knockout this afternoon between these two teams. We've got the great and the good of women's cricket here for this inaugural Massey Women's CPL. Hello everyone, it's so wonderful to have you here with us for what is going to be not only an important but a historic match. We're ready to roll here, so let's join Ian Bishop, who is with the captains.
Fantastic to be out here in the middle. The weather overhead seems as though the worst of it has passed, and distinguished ladies here with me: Hayley Matthews, the Barbados Royals captain; Stephanie Taylor, the Ghana Amazon Warriors captain; Michael Raghunath is the match referee. Nice cap, sir. Hayley's got the coin.
Heads was the call. Tails.
Hayley has won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
Yeah, we're going to have a ball. We think in the last game we would have done a pretty good job of defending Trinidad to a good total. I just think it's a matter of learning from our chase last game and hopefully going out there and be able to take it one step further, getting over the line.
Steph, I don't want you to stay too far, just having to set a total here. What are the challenges that some teams have been facing, given that you didn't get to bat your full overs last game?
I think just occupying the crease, and I think now we have more time than we actually think. It's 20 overs, but if you check it, it's 120 balls, and yeah, boundaries and extras in between there, so you could definitely spend time at the crease, you get the total that you were looking for.
You ladies would have perhaps watched some of the first game. Any information feeding off of the pitch? Hayley?
I haven't seen too much actually. We were pretty caught up in the warm-up, but I think looking over the last couple of games, it has been a bit slow when into the wicket. Probably when it's a bit further, a bit easier to hit on the ground, so I think we've just been trying to watch that really closely, see what the scores are like, and hopefully we can go out there and execute the plans that we have after seeing how the wicket's been playing.
Any changes to your team staff for today?
No, team remains the same.
Yours?
Same.
All right, all the best, ladies. Thank you very much for your time.
Thanks.
Right, just a reminder of what has gone on out here in the middle. The Barbados Royals have won the toss. They'll be bowling first.
Thank you to both the captains and to Ian Bishop. I've got Stacey Ann King beside me. Talk us through these teams, Stacey.
Yeah, no change at all from any of the teams, but again, Hayley Matthews winning the toss and opting to bowl first. She will think that she missed out during that game yesterday that was rained out. They restricted TKR for 105, but again, look out for her bowling lineup: Alea Allen, Chanel Henry, Chloe Tryon. For Guyana Amazon Warriors, they'll be expecting another good start from Cherry Ann Fraser, who ended with 3 important wickets. Captain Stephanie Taylor, will she have something to say about that chase?
All right, Stacey Ann, well, a massive game today. Unfortunately for the Warriors, like you said, they didn't get a chance to secure 2 points. How does it stand in terms of the toss? Will it impact today's game?
Well, I think Hayley probably looked at what happened and saw how effective spin was in that first game. So using that option, taking that option to go and bowl first and hopefully try to restrict Guyana Amazon Warriors to a good total. Remember, they restricted TKR to 105. If that game had played out, they could have seen a victory.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be tricky. Well, I'll tell you what, conditions, especially today, are going to matter. So let's join Darren Ganga for an update.
The pitch and conditions here at Warner Park, they're always very good for batting, and we saw that in the first match on the penultimate day of matches here in St. Kitts and Nevis. The strip looks mosaic in terms of the little cracks that we're seeing. There's a little bit of wear and tear you can see here from the bowlers' foot marks, but again, you can expect this pitch to play very well. We saw in that earlier match, spinners doing the business with the ball. 2.7 degrees of turn. So if you put revs on the ball, you will be able to get something from it. So in terms of this pitch, spin, definitely the way to go to contain batsmen and to get wickets as well.
Thank you so much, Darren Ganga. Well, you all know this is a transformative moment for women's cricket. The first ever Massey Women's CPL, and it's a big moment for the women who play this game. So we're going to find out a bit more now about a leg spinner out of the Barbados Royals who has brought an interloper with her.
It's been a great experience. It's been a great thing to see that something is being placed in the Caribbean, you know, so that women's cricket can have some sort of development. The tournament has been wonderful so far. I mean, the experience has been wonderful so far. I'm happy that women's cricket in the Caribbean is being looked into and being considered. It's been a challenge. It's been a difficult challenge, but once you have the good support from, you know, the players and also your family, it's been easier than you expect. I never thought of being that person to travel with my kid around to, you know, to experience this moment, to have babies and come back into the sport, you know, things being put into place. I mean, that's a good thing.
Congratulations to the Barbados Royals, the champions of the inaugural Women's Sky X60.
You've got the number on your back of your shirt. That, if you turn around, just spin around for me. I think that the date of birth, 26th of July. We're correct, Taffy?
Yes, yeah. To have his presence and everything, I mean, and into the CPL, I thought about, okay, why not put his number, you know? This will just be part of him being with me. So then I just say, all right, I'll put his date of birth, and so it was done. I'm glad that he's enjoying himself, he's having a good experience, you know, going on to other people, because, you know, sometimes kids give trouble to go on other people and things, but he makes it much easier and a lot easier for me to walk around. Playing the sport haven't changed or anything, it's just that adjusting and walking around times. So that's just what I have to do, adjust and walk around times. But to play the sport itself haven't changed, but you know, it's just that you become a mother now.
Knight Riders win by 1 run in the first game of the Massey Women's CPL.
We didn't get over the line as we wanted to, but you know how the sport goes. But we're looking to go into the next game with a positive attitude, a positive mentality. So hopefully that we carry that positive attitude and execution into the next game so that we can get a chance to go into the finals.
Beautiful and powerful. Stacey Ann King, there'll be a generation of women before this who would never have dreamt this kind of thing possible.
Yeah, being one of 3 mothers, I'd say, in this women's CPL, because you've got Leanne Kirby, whose daughter Ciara, then you've also got Marissa Aguilera, whose daughter, I can't remember her name, but anyway, they've got 3 of them, and again, it just shows that generation of women coming through, and at least babies being accepted. We saw Fatima Sana's daughter at Women's World Cup earlier this year, so a good opportunity. And again, he's like the mascot for the team. He's anywhere and he's well behaved, so that's a good trait.
It really is a wonderful moment for women, and this particular match, there's a lot vying on it. Of course, we've got Hayley Matthews, West Indies captain, versus the former West Indies captain Stephanie Taylor, and they've also got 2 very well experienced vice captains. Mouth-watering.
Yes, Shemaine Campbell, that of Shemaine Campbell and Shakira Salmon. Hayley Matthews has spoken time after time about just that support from Shakira Salmon. So again, another opportunity for Shakira, well, for Hayley to just use that experience and knowledge of Shakira Salmon, because she has been really exceptional for Barbados Royals.
Yeah, it has. It's going to be a good game. Guyana Amazon Warriors can feel disappointed about yesterday a little bit, but they've got to put it behind them, haven't they?
Well, well, they've got 1 point on the board, which is most important. But again, for Guyana Amazon Warriors, a chance to make men's, because they did not make that 60 final. So a chance for them to step up here and get 2 points to go into that final tomorrow.
All right, thank you so much, Stacey Ann King. Well, this is going to be a very important game, a virtual knockout happening here at Warner Park in this first ever Massey Women's CPL. The Guyana Amazon Warriors will be taking on the Barbados Royals. May the better team win and get to the first ever final.
How we play. So get up and unite for your team. We'll give the best we've got. That's how we play.
It's a really quick turnaround. The weather is good and we are set for the Massey Women's CPL T20 match number 3 here at Warner Park in St. Kitts, with the Royals taking on the Amazon Warriors. The winner goes through to tomorrow's final. Fingers crossed overhead conditions will remain bright and sunny, and they're playing for that trophy, the Massey Trophy, in the inaugural edition of this Massey Women's CPL 2022. TKR already awaiting in the final tomorrow. The Amazon Warriors had their game washed out a couple of days ago, so they already have accumulated a point, but the winner will certainly book their place in that final. And we had the past captain of the West Indies team, Stephanie Taylor, against the present captain, Hayley Matthews. Toss fell in favour of Hayley Matthews and she elected to field first. Two of the premier batters in the world game, with, of course, the Amazon Warriors unchanged from their last game. Chamariata Patu has a huge reputation. Shadeen Nation, Rashada Williams at the top has shown some inclination across this journey here in St. Kitts. And then Connell Ayabanga Kaka, extremely experienced. For the Royals, they'll be hoping that their captain, Hayley Matthews, can get a good score today. She got a 25 earlier in the tournament. Chloe Tryon has been the outstanding batter, but she needs assistance from Alain and from Boyce and from Cooper if they get in. But Shakira Selman, belated happy birthday to her, celebrated her birthday yesterday. And of course Fatima Sana, Afi Fletcher, very, very skillful. Much at stake if you are to get to the final and stand a chance of getting your hands on the Massey Women's CPL trophy. Rashada Williams, who we've seen particularly in the Sky X60 getting little starts and using her feet early to bowlers, seamers or spinners. We hope for a natural progression and conclusion to this very, very important match if you've just joined us. Chamari Atapatu. Very, very skillful, very powerful, with a great reputation in the game, yet to fire in a big way in this tournament. Could this be the day? And of course, Rashada Williams has shown glimpses of promise. Aliyah Alain. I don't think that's Aliyah Alain, that's Chanel Henry, who will start proceedings. Slip in Hayley Matthews. Dot ball to start. Stacey Ann King has gotten into position. Critical game, critical.
Yeah, very critical for both teams. And Barbados Royals, as I mentioned, would have had a chance and knew that maybe things didn't go in their favor yesterday. Day before yesterday, beg your pardon. And Night Riders made 105 for 6. In reply, Guyana Amazon Warriors with 13 without loss in 2 overs.
The Amazon Warriors are away, and it's been such a quick turnaround between games. We had the Jamaica Talawas defeating the men's Amazon Warriors a little earlier. The women couldn't get use of their dressing room until just after the toss, because the men's team had to clear themselves out of the dressing room. So hopefully Atapatu's mind and Rashada's mind is settled and they can get into their work in such an important encounter. Fine leg and deep forward square leg, the two fielders out.
Yeah, I had a little chat with Chamari Atapatu. She reminded me that it's 12 years since she's been in the Caribbean, so she's really enjoying this experience. She knows to herself that she hasn't scored as much as she wants to, or as much as is expected of her. But she's willing to make amends. She said we must play in that final.
Good in the 60. Had an abbreviated start a couple of days ago in the game that was rained out. But we always refer to the international exploits at 178 in the World Cup. One without loss. Kiana Joseph, T20 international career that consists of 3 matches. I thought she bowled very well in the opening game a few days ago. Yeah, Against Tikera, I think she bowled 4 overs, none for 10. She was very economical, very direct, bowling into the pitch. I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to seeing today as they run to Stacey and King. The captains have talked ad infinitum about hitting gaps and scoring in areas that are of high reward. Just looking at a couple of shots across this tournament, the wind no longer favors coming off right of screen to left. It's blowing from bottom of your screen to the top. So more runs for Atapatu is being able to hit like Chloe Tryon does, not just aiming for mid-wicket or sometimes down to long on, but hitting those inside-out shots through and over cover. Chloe Tryon is one of the few people. Stephanie Taylor has done it on a couple of occasions. Seeing more of that. Atapatu, I think, has the ability to do it.
Yeah, she's strong on the leg side, Chamari Atapatu, but do that offside. Just needs to score a bit more. She's a very strong player, so if she does get that stride in, correct timing as well, can get over that inner ring.
Seven off the over, 8 without loss.
You can download the CPL chat app, 60 chat app. You can talk to us, talk to commentators, talk to fans, get in on the action.
Stacey confessed she's been on the app, she's been chatting away with fans, having long intellectual conversations on the game.
Yeah, things kept very quiet out there. It's 9 runs off 2.2. Yeah, good bounce, good bowling from Chanel Henry. She's have 7 dots in her 1.3.
Stephanie Taylor, class performer. Good length as well. Of course, the line is very straight, but the length is denied any hitting opportunity across the line or down the ground so far.
Yeah, Tapatu trying to work that into the leg, but again, good pressure created. Makes you wonder if something is going to give here. Well, it's given. A good shot from Chamari Atapatu. First boundary of the innings. Yeah, too short from Chanel Henry and properly well dispatched. If Fletcher didn't have a chance.
And the two deep fielders are set for protecting anything that is played with the horizontal bat shot into the leg side, left of your screen. Fine leg and deep square. Question asked belatedly by Henry. 13 without loss.
Kiana Joseph to continue.
Nice lofted shot, very safe. Massey, great shot from Williams.
Yeah, she's been impressive, Rashada Williams. In this opening position, once you miss your line, you miss your length, she will dispatch you.
Couple of 20s for Rashada Williams in the Sky X60. Good single. Enjoyed watching her use of feet, sometimes to the seamers, often to the spinners when she's been at the crease.
It's good to see how she's grown as well, because earlier this year they would have played South Africa in a series leading up to the Women's World Cup in New Zealand, and they set that field, that offside field for her. She was nicked off a number of times. Fielding from Fatima Sana.
Reload that. Eight off the over, 21 without loss. change in bowling here at Warner Park. Hayley Matthews, the captain, comes on from the Lozak Road end. Intrigued to see how she goes in the men's game played earlier because of overnight moisture. There was a lot of spin or purchase, which lessened as the game went on, obviously. Happy Fletcher will get her turn. And then Shakira Selman, the seamer, who usually seems to be prolifically used at the second half of the innings.
She also can get some off breaks from a couple overs in from young Mandy Mangru.
A little bit of spin and a little bit of bounce from Hayley Matthews. The length was very good and the line tight.
You can see that she's just trying to find a single, Rashada Williams. Two balls played into that leg side. Hayley Matthews takes out Afi Fletcher from in slip. From a short third. Plugs that short mid-wicket region area.
Yeah, and that has happened simply because the ball is gripping in the surface. The two fielders out of the circle are a deep backward square and deep mid-wicket, the bigger side of the ground, right of the screen. So the length is such an appropriate one that there's no opportunity to hit down the ground so far. It has to be dragged to mid-wicket or square leg. Good stop. A little too much width on that occasion. And that's why they're there. They've ringed off that leg side. It's put down. And that's to Kiana Joseph's favoured hand. Couldn't hold on.
Yeah, a chance presented. Just got caught going the opposite direction. Had to make a leap to her left. Let's look at that right foot.
Now Kiana goes to slip, which I think is quite right because we've seen the ball gripping. So can Hayley Matthews appropriately get the length, the line right? Very good over. Chance going down and just two off it. 23 without loss.
To St Kitts and Nevis, we're at Warner Park for the Massey Women's CPL. Trinbago Knight Riders won match 1 by 1 wicket. It was a really close one. Match 2, unfortunately, no result. The rain got in the way. So TKR have gone straight to the final, and the winner of this current match, Barbados Royals or Guyana Amazon Warriors, will join them. That's the Massey Women's CPL. Exciting afternoon, historic moment for women and for women's cricket. Fatima Sana. Just measuring her lineup. So much to play for in this all-important game. Good afternoon, Darren Ganga.
Afternoon, Alex. Hello, everyone. Yeah, the emotions high. An opportunity for one team to join the Trinbago Knight Riders in the final tomorrow. So many emotions when you're playing in such a high-intensity game, a must-win affair.
Really nice shot. Whipped away to the onside. They'll get a couple for this at least. Yeah, it is an all-important match, Darren Ganga. And of course, this Massey Women's CPL, a short tournament. They don't get many opportunities. We saw what happened to Guyana yesterday. What goes through the mind, the body, the emotions of a cricketer in moments like these?
Well, there's that constant pursuit for excellence as a player. And we've seen many bright spots, even in the previous Sky X 60 Women's Edition, and here in Massey Women's CPL. But I also feel these players also know that they're pioneers in their own right. As you've mentioned, quite historic here in the Caribbean. Massey Women's CPL, the first time ever, so they'd want to ensure that it's very successful. And all the benefits from such a tournament are derived not only on the field performances, but also that inspirational factor. Women inspiring young girls, the next generation of cricketers. That's so significant. As a player myself, I recall the times going to the Queen's Park Oval, looking at Sir Viv Richards when the West Indies played, the most successful West Indian team in the 70s and 80s. That inspired me as a young cricketer. So I could well imagine how many girls across the region, across the globe, being inspired by this Massey Women's CPL.
Absolutely, Darren Ganga. Not just young women and girls either. Very inspirational stuff. Beautifully struck down the ground. There's no stopping that. What a Massey great shot. Struck it like a thunderbolt.
Indeed, intentional closing of the blade just to make sure she got the gap and beat that fielder at mid-on. Straight enough, powerful enough.
Dangerous player, Chamari Atapatu. Big bat, Sri Lankan captain. Warriors will be depending on her to feature. Down the ground again, it's too quick. Massey great shot, it's massive, Darren Ganga. Beautifully timed.
You know, this 32-year-old from Sri Lanka, she's already inspired many by her efforts at the international level, and I'm sure those looking on will be very proud of her style of play and her accomplishments as a player.
She was actually the flag bearer for Sri Lanka at the Commonwealth Games. That will tell you the kind of stature she has in her own country. Big appeal. Look good, fingers up. Will Fatima Sana struck. Will they go upstairs? Looks like they're going to go upstairs, Darren.
Well, straight away from the reaction, Fatima Sana was so convinced that it was out. She was beckoning to the umpire to give it. The umpire eventually acceded to her request. But Chamari Atapatu has a few questions with regard to that decision.
Jacqueline Williams is the TV umpire today from Jamaica. No doubt having a good look at it. We'll have to look at the front foot first, make sure it's a legal delivery, which it is.
Yeah, they'll also want to check if it's pitching in line with the wicket and stumps. This, of course, was their bat on this one. Bat making contact with the pad. Alex Jordan.
Luckily for both you and the viewers, Darren Ganga, we've got technology for that. Let's have a look on Ultra Edge, see. It looks like it's pad first, doesn't it, to the naked eye?
Yep, I'm with you. Bat after pad first. So not looking good for Chamari Atapatu. Ball tracking will determine this decision. Pitching just in line and hitting, so all reds. Not a good sign for Atapatu.
Well, they've struck the Barbados Royals, getting rid of Chamari Atapatu, a very dangerous cricketer. She'll have to go for 19. The Warriors, 34 for 1. Stefani Taylor, captain of the Guyana Amazon Warriors, former captain of the West Indies. Tremendously accomplished cricketer. Very well recognized on the world stage. Was very disappointed not to be able to finish that match yesterday, so she'll really be salivating for her opportunity today.
Well, a few things with that Chamari Atapatu dismissal. She was quite late in getting her bat down, maybe just waiting to see if there was any degree of swing on that delivery from Fatima Sana. But a little too close to pad, clipping the pad actually on its way down. Played two glorious on drives, but just notice the delay in the bat coming down. That's quite ironic, Alex Jordan. You hear the great players talk about playing the ball late. Sometimes if you're a little too late, you can find yourself in problems as well.
Oh, big appeal. The umpire's not interested. Will they go upstairs here? There's a really big appeal from Hayley Matthews.
Nice convincing appeal from Barbados Royals. From the outlook, you can tell that they queued in for this all-important fixture. Remember, the winner will go into that final.
Might be a bit outside the line. Just one off the over so far, so pressure building.
And Alex, we saw in that earlier game, spinners doing very well in terms of bowling with good economy. Hayley Matthews employing herself with the ball. Already saw Guyana Joseph, the right arm off spinner. Left arm orthodox, I beg your pardon.
Right, just 2 off the over. Good over for the Royals. After 7, Warriors 36 for 1. Fatima Sana continuing her spell, already picked up a wicket. The breakthrough for the Royals.
And just a little delay here. Stephanie Taylor with an issue with her eye.
Might be a contact lens, I think.
Yeah. But while we wait on this delay, just want to highlight Fatima Sana and what she's accomplished. The young 20-year-old from Karachi, Pakistan. A bowling all-rounder, of course. And she's quite decorated in her efforts in women's one-day internationals. Has the best career strike rate in that format. So most consecutive 4-wicket hauls. So she is a definite star player. Great to have her here in this Massey Women's CPL. If you missed the action, Guyana Amazon Warriors started well. That opening partnership produced 34. There was a chance. It wasn't held by Guyana Joseph. After a couple glorious falls down the ground, Fatima Sana struck. One pitching in line. And Hawkeye proved that it was going to hit the stumps.
Yeah, it's a wonderful story again in this Massey Women's CPL. Fatima Sana also ICC's Emerging Player of the Year. A lovely place to watch cricket, Darren Ganga.
I'm seeing an extra smile on your face, Alex Jordan. I know you'd love to be in that.
Well, I'll tell you what, I grew up watching cricket in these kind of environments. Watching you, Darren Ganga, lead the West Indies team, and we were at Kensington Oval in the party stand. Oh, I've got terrible news here. It looks like Stephanie Taylor is going to retire. Hurt. It's clearly something in the eye. Looks very uncomfortable, which is terrible news for the Warriors. All right, well, at the moment, the Warriors are 36 for 1 after 7. Jermaine Campbell, the vice captain of this Guyana Amazon Warriors side, is the new batter. Come in after their captain retired hurt.
Yeah, she's from Barbados in Guyana, so another young, exciting cricketer from that country and that part of Guyana as well. Barbados producing so many cricketers in both the men's and women's game. Also occasionally wicket keeps.
She's very loud behind the stumps, Darren Ganga. Full of vibes, always jeering on the teams. She does consider herself more of a batter than her reputation would suggest. She loves to bat, inspired by Shivnarine Chandapal.
She's 29, getting a little bit of stick from my producer here.
I'm sorry, is 29 not young now?
I would think it's young.
What kind of world are we living in?
Relatively young, we must say. Saying with her, she's already shown that she has what it takes to dominate at the international level. Jermaine Campbell, 105 in a women's one-day international, 350s to her name. So growing in consistency with the bat. Alex Jordan with a world of franchise cricket. Again, this Massey Women's CPL is a platform and opportunity for the world to see the young talented women from this part of the world. So many regional players having a chance to play, to compete in amongst the best.
Indeed. And perhaps worth a discussion at some point about how we develop players to come to maturations earlier in their lives, earlier in their careers.
Yeah, and if you talk about the development of a player, you always refer to that player development pathway. This is one element on that pathway. You want to have more clubs within the territories across the Caribbean, facilitating girls and women playing cricket at the grassroots level.
Big swing and a miss. 5 from the over. Warriors 41 for 1. Warner Park for the Massey Women's CPL. Here's the Massey leaderboard. Trinbago Knight Riders comfortably in the final with their 3 points. Guyana Amazon Warriors and Barbados Royals fighting it out here for that second spot in the final of this inaugural competition. Yes, indeed. That's how we feel about it. Women's CPL, I hear you. I totally agree. The leggy, Afi Fletcher, into the attack. Out of the Spice Island, Grenada. Here on tour with her son, Audie, who has been just the light of everyone's life.
And just staying with that developmental side of the game that I spoke about, Alex Jordan, so many things happening in the Caribbean. There was an under-19 girls team that toured the USA. Fletcher, of course, with the date of birth of her daughter on the back of her shirt.
Yes, her son.
Okay.
Audie. He's an interloper in the women's camp. He's also playing the Massey Women's CPL. There he is. He's a darling.
Yeah, so I spoke about that girls team that toured the USA. There was an under-19 Rising Stars boys tournament. Of course, West Indies A team played against Bangladesh. West Indies men's team hosted India and quite a few international sides in the Caribbean. There was New Zealand and Bangladesh at the start of the home series.
Yeah, it's wonderful news for our region and for our young players. We're small dots of islands in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. We can't compete on many levels, but in the sporting arena, that is where we compete. It's a great leveler. We're wonderful athletes, and we're getting the opportunity now. There's Chloe Tryon, South African international.
And from a regional perspective, Barbados most recently competed in the Women's Commonwealth Games.
What a big moment. What a big deal that was.
Many might not even know that there was a Grenada men's team also touring the UK. So individual territories taking initiative, aiding that developmental side of the game.
Yeah, and you know, Darren Ganga, we know that travelling and playing cricket in other places is an education of all aspects of your personality and of your character.
Sliding down the leg side. I was also very happy to see the under-17 boys tournament and the under-15 boys tournament, which gave an opportunity for the young players in the Caribbean to compete. Leeward Islands, I think, won that under-17 tournament.
Yeah, tight over from Afi Fletcher, just 3 from it. The Warriors 44 for 1. Guyana Amazon Warriors got 44 on the board after 9. Stefani Taylor, some trouble with her eye. She's retired hurt. But Shemaine Campbell and Rashada Williams at the crease. Shakira Selman about to start her spell. Picked up a couple of wickets in the previous match. Wily, clever bowler, tons of experience, big day match and a big day player. Yeah, Darren Ganga, it's wonderful news. It's wonderful news for cricket in our region. All of these developmental series are good news. It looks like Stefani's back and seeing clearly out of both eyes. How about that? The West Indies women will also be playing a series against the New Zealand women after this CPL. Three ODIs and 5 T20s in Antigua.
Just a correction there. The West Indies under-17 tournament was won by the Windward Islands, not the Leewards, and the under-15 title went to Barbados.
Good to hear. Your phone must have been blowing up, Darren Ganga. Get it right, Ganga. "22 balls since the last boundary." The Royals just tying up the Warriors here a bit. A bit of a false start with the captain going off. They'll need to get their skates on. Oh, she's bowled her. Shakira Selman with a third delivery has struck. And that's the end of Rashada Williams.
You just can't keep Shakira Salman out of the game. You'd like that word, Alex Jordan, Brugadung. All in Barbados could relate to that. Hits the target. Salman straight away successful. So prolific with the ball. 45 for 2. And we'll have a drinks break. So the second wicket falling for the Warriors. Stephanie Taylor, the captain, returns to continue her innings. And an issue with her left eye. Good to see her back and ready to go. Stacey Ann King alongside me. Quite an umbrella type feel for Shakira Salman. Balance on both sides. 3 in a ring offside. 2 to the offside.
This was the wicket of Rashada Williams. Cleverly bowled by Shakira Salman.
Change now for Campbell. There is a deep mid wicket.
Yeah, Salman is aware that she's a very strong leg-sided player, Jermaine Campbell. So those 3 fielders are set.
And the line also outside the off stump. When she was bowling to Stephanie Taylor, she was bowling wicket to wicket. So again, demonstrating the thought behind the approach, which is so crucial for any cricketer getting success. Not a dot delivery. Good stuff from Shakira Salman. A wicket in the over. End of the 10th, 46 for 2. So many options at the ground for spectators. You can chill alongside the pool and take the cricket in. And you can watch this wonderful tournament on the SportsMax app. Please download it. Persons in the Caribbean can watch the action for free.
A good fielding from Fatima Sana. She had to cover a lot of ground. Showed good commitment. I just love that picture before, Darren. Those two kids saw themselves on the big screen. Yeah, they just started to jump for joy, like, yeah, we're on TV.
Yeah, myself and Alex Jordan, we were talking about the benefits of such a tournament, the inspiration that it provides. Of course, kids at the ground will be inspired by many on the field. In the gap, a couple runs. Brings up the 50 now for the Warriors. First landmark, they will be thinking about 3 figures and maybe pushing beyond that.
Darren, I know you all spoke about women's cricket and its growth and everything earlier on. I just want to congratulate Oval Invincibles of the 100. Yeah, they played the 100 final today against Southern Brave. They won their 2nd title, back-to-back champions last year, champions this year.
Wonderful use of the feet. Nice chip over that mid-on fielder. This is a class shot. Hitting against the turn, keeping her composure and that shape in the execution. Brilliant stuff.
And Stephanie Taylor taking on Afi Fletcher, using the fact that she had that mid-off in the ring.
End of the 11, 54 for 2. Turning out to be a lovely day here in St. Kitts and Nevis. Just 2 wickets to fall. That was close, that was close. Maybe sliding down. That was a concern. Umpire Danish Ramdani.
Yeah, again maintaining that wicket-to-wicket line, Shakira Salman. And she'll force the opposition to make mistakes. Campbell moved on a bit on the off. That would have been very close if reviewed.
Love to see ball tracking on that delivery.
And just that initial movement in showed her leg stump. She exposed that leg stump.
The elegance of Stephanie Taylor on show. So beautiful to watch when she is in full flow. Stephanie Taylor. Great offside player. This was delivery earlier in the over. Yeah, it was hitting. Chance not taken. Stacey Ann King.
Yeah, Salman is now seeing it on the big screen. Yeah, an opportunity gone.
And Shakira is smiling, running into ball. Shakira Selman could have added to her tally of wickets. 3 wickets so far, joint with Cherry-Ann Fraser. Had the chance for a 4th.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed, but as you mentioned, she'll just laugh it off, but she'll know the importance of getting a breakthrough.
Well, Stephanie Taylor at the toss spoke about the importance of application out in the middle. I'm sure many teams would not be pleased with the way they've batted in this tournament. Always that room for improvement in all aspects of the game.
Yeah, and again, an opportunity for other players to step up, because Stephanie, she's done the bulk of the scoring. Even throughout the 60s, she had scores of 29 not out, 33 and 28. That first game, she didn't get to bat because, of course, that shared points, no result. But again, leading from the front here, 11 from 14. So it just shows when you get that opportunity. Rashada Williams has done it. The other batters need to.
Couple dots to end the over, 57 for 2.
It is 57 for 2. Warriors take on the Royals. We're still in the first innings, but I'm with Crystal Emmanuel. Now, Crystal is the 200-meter national record holder in Canada. She's an Olympian, but also is visiting St. Kitts, supporting Shamilia Connell amongst the other ladies here playing cricket today. Now, St. Kitts, we've been here for 2 weeks. Tell me how you feel.
It's beautiful. I've been here so many times for training camp for my sport, which is track and fields, and it's a beautiful island. Like, the atmosphere, the people are amazing and nice. Like, being here and watching cricket is amazing.
And describe the energy in the stands, because you've been here for the majority of the time and you've been here at night, in the day. How does it feel when you're watching the live action?
All I want to do is dance. There's music, there's like cheering. I love it. Like, its energy is outstanding.
And then, of course, Shamilia, you know, and all of the ladies playing. I think it's historical that women are getting a bigger chance on the international stage, don't you think?
Yes, that's one of my biggest mottos. You know, I try to, motivate, inspire younger girls, women to get up and be active. You know, being able to see these amazing women play a sport that I tried to play, when I was younger, it's amazing. I love to see the women standing up and being ready to go.
And finally, you grew up in Barbados, but you represent Canada on the international stage. But growing up in the Caribbean playing cricket,
yes.
Tell me about your experiences.
I always played with my brother in the backyard, and we all know brothers get upset when you hit too many runs. So it was exciting. I played cricket, I did netball, and living in the islands is amazing. I wish I could come back and stay, but I have to do my job in Canada.
Well, Crystal, I wish you could stay too, but thank you so much. And here we are, 58 for 2.
Thank you very much, Naomi Cowan. Stars all around, not only playing but spectating as well. Crystal Emmanuel specializes in the 200 meter, of course born in Canada, also represents Barbados. Pan American silver medalists and bronze medalists. It's in the 4x100 relays. She tried her hand at cricket as well, Stacey Ann King. Just like you, a lot of people don't know that you played football for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, I did actually meet her at Commonwealth Games. She came to a few of the cricket games to support Barbados.
Yeah, and tell me about that experience of being both a cricketer and a footballer growing up. What was that experience like?
Well, I played football before I played cricket, before I ventured into cricket. And for me, it was just about the fitness of football that really got to me. Yeah, you've got Susie Bates from New Zealand who plays basketball at a national level. Elise Perry who plays football as well for Australia. So a number of, I think that's a good combination. The mere fact that you're playing both sports, it means that you're building different skills as well. You're using different muscles. So I'd never say no to anyone to just play cricket, play another sport as well.
Cross-training, an important part of an athlete's development. 13 overs gone, 60 for 2.
On screen, centre Cherry Ann Fraser, who also played volleyball for Guyana, just as we were talking about players who play different sports.
6 bowlers used so far by Hayley Matthews, Tima Sana, Shakira Selman. 2 successful bowlers in terms of wicket taking. Here she is again, Tima Sana. Yeah, Stacey Ann, you've looked at the previous SkyX 60 Women's Edition, now this Massey Women's CPL. Your observations in relation to the batting and what you've seen?
Yeah, I think with the exception of most of the big name players like the Hayley Matthews, the Stephanie Taylor, the Deandra Dutton, I think I'm pretty disappointed with the showing of some of the other regional players who have probably gotten 1 score but not gone on to make 50s, etc. Especially those run-outs as well. I think it's an area of concern because West Indies women now have to play New Zealand in an 8-game series next. So how are you going to pick these players if they're not scoring runs? You want to give yourself the best opportunity for selection.
Well, there's no better platform for players to show their worth, develop their skills. Quite a few examples to follow. You think of Hayley Matthews, a young, exciting player in the women's game. Stephanie Taylor with her wealth of experience, so too Deandra Dutton. Fine examples to follow. That's lovely. I spoke about her offside play and how elegant she is. It might be our Massey play of the day.
Yeah, we talk about class, and Stephanie Taylor just takes this one out of her pocket. Such a classical player through the offside. Exceptional timing.
And plays this on repeat. Elegant, graceful. I'm afraid we might have a little bit of an interruption with the rains coming down. Ground staff in the background getting busy. Yep, it's that time. Time for the covers. Umpires still out in the middle. They haven't called on the covers, but it will happen now. Players will make their way off the field. And we'll experience an interruption. Quite disappointing, because you can sense that the Warriors, they were just about to take a little more aggression in their play.
And disappointing as well, because 2 days ago rain affected the result of that game between Barbados Royals and Trinidad Knight Riders. We do have some time to add on. We do have an hour. So we'd just be hoping that this clears away quickly.
Yeah, an hour extra time before the umpires and officials will think about reducing the overs with the given time frame. But a reflection on how this match number 3 has gone. Of course, Guyana Amazon Warriors batting first. Had a fine start of 34 from the openers. Jamari Atapatu, Shada Williams. Both openers getting starts, getting into double figures, and then being dismissed.
And Shakira Salman and Fatima Sana. Sana being more expensive, 1 for 23 of 2.5, but just look at Shakira Salman. Once again, that economy rate. 1 in 2 overs for 4 runs. Economy rate 2.00. Chanel Henry, not too bad as well, but again, a lot of work to do to just restrict Guyana Amazon Warriors. Not bad showing so far.
.44 dots those bowlers have accounted for. That's one thing that will please Hayley Matthews. And we'll take a look at how the innings went. Started in bright sunshine and lovely stroke play from Jamari Atapatu. She was joined by her partner, Rashada Williams, who was dropped quite early. Kiana Joseph couldn't hold on. That was one beautiful 4, and this was another. And then this happened. The team Masala pitching this one in line, and Hawkeye confirmed that it was going to go on to hit the stumps. Selman in the first over struck straight away, getting the wickets, and that brought a return to the crease from the captain of the Warriors, Stephanie Taylor. Little partnership of 23 between herself and Campbell before the rains came. So a delay here at Warner Park. Delay for rain. Covers on, of course. And we're hoping that it will clear so we can continue this very important game, because it's a must-win game for both teams. Winner, of course, will go straight into that final with Trinbago Knight Riders. Knight Riders with a win in the very first match. And a look at this tournament, of course, match 1, the Knight Riders winning by 1 wicket. It was a thriller, just going past Barbados Royals. Stacey Ann King spoke about that match 2, which was rained off with a no result. Now we will await the resumption of this match 3 to determine the next finalists. Final, of course, tomorrow. So while we wait, let's enjoy highlights of the inaugural Sky X60.
Shorty, you're mine, you're my darling.
You hear me, right?
No, make it. What you thought? What you thought?
You gonna let me know?
Of the new format has allowed all of the players to really just enjoy the game. Would you say that's what brought you to the finals? Yeah, and that's what it's all about, enjoying the game, enjoying the moment. Because
the first final of the Sky X60. We're ready to roll here. Ian Bishop, he's with the captain, so let's join it.
Here's the score from the Royals. Here's the TK of one, the toss.
Just being a part of this, being a part of this tournament, being a part of this final is massive. Check Selman.
Okay. It's the big final. Trinbago Knight Riders women take on the Barbados Royals women.
Has been very consistent on that good length area.
Oh, she got hold of that one. Nobody move. Massive Sky X6. Oh, it's stumped. Another strike for the Trinbago Knight Riders. Well, that's it. The Barbados Royals are wrapped up for 65 here in this final.
I think at the start it was a bit shaky, but I've learned as the game went on. But I'm really happy to come out in a final and perform for my team.
That is a big difference. That is called a Sky X maximum of nose. Oh, big is it? Into the breeze though. Could this be the third? Yes, it is.
And of course, I want to take this time to say big thank
I just want to know so that we can
chuck it on! It's a huge moment in this final!
18, lose 15.
Into the hands of her captain, she strikes straight away. And it goes high. This might be the moment. It might be the moment. Yes, it is. And it's history in the making. Barbados Royals taking the first Sky X60 Women's Edition. And what a match we've seen.
Everyone was able to chip in piece by piece. Everyone played their role perfectly and did exactly what we asked of them. And yeah, I couldn't really ask for more from any of the players, giving 100% each time. And then lastly, everybody that wasn't playing even, the support for
Beautiful memories for all players, and in particular Barbados Royals, of course, winning that Sky X60 Women's Edition. Back here at Warner Park, match number 3. The Royals at the moment in the 10th over, 65. For 2. That was a summary of that final. Cover's still on here at Warner Park. Of course, things looking a lot better. Rain has abated, but for the moment we're going to take a short break, and hopefully when we come back we'll have live action.
How we play. play.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Warner Park for the Massey Women's CPL. It's the Barbados Royals versus the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Good news, the rain has abated and play will start again, and we have not lost any overs. And this is where we left it. It's a virtual semi-final, a knockout today. Who wins this will join the Trinbago Knight Riders in the final. A couple of wickets. Chamari Atapatu went for 19. Great breakthrough for the Royals. Atamasana, ball, stayed straight. And Shakira Selman into the attack to knocked out the wickets of Rashada Williams, should I say. So 2 gone for the Warriors. But they do have their captain, Stefani Taylor, at the crease. And very experienced batter, Shemaine Campbell, as well. So 68 for 2. The Guyana Amazon Warriors at the minute. Fatima Sana with ball in hand. She has 1 ball left of her over. And wonderful that the rain has passed and we've got clear skies now to continue this match here at Warner Park. Good afternoon to all of you, and good afternoon to Ian Bishop.
Good afternoon and hello, Alex. 6.1 overs. Really, you're looking for the Amazon Warriors to get more than on average 6 and over, to get over 100 and get as far over 100 as they can. More than 6 and over with Stefani Taylor still at the crease would be ideal.
8 and over will take them to 117. In a dream world, 10 and over, 129. So last ball of her over. Right, 8 off that over, 68 for 2 after 14, the Warriors. Yeah, Ian Bishop, will be interesting to see if there's any change in conditions here in terms of the pitch. It has been a really wet sort of 36 hours here in St. Kitts and Nevis. We're feeling the effects of Tropical Storm Earl, that's just north of this Twin Island Federation.
Yeah, and even in the outfield, if you go around the outfield now, because there was a pretty heavy shower, as brief as it was, is there any moisture in the outfield that maybe when the ball runs across, the ball can just get a little slippery? And that will be important for someone like Hayley Matthews, who has a couple of overs left. She generally bowls a really good length, back of a length, and forces you to hit a little bit squarer of the pitch, but she's got a class batter in front of her right now.
Sure does. Hayley Matthews to Stefani Taylor. Just fine-tuning her field. Maria Abbott, the on-field umpire from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. A nice crowd building here in Warner Park. Turns out that petitions and divisions come out even when there's weather about. Not the case in Barbados. Oh, misfield, they'll get the single there. another misfield. Both singles stolen. They'll get 2 for it. So 3 runs there from a little sloppy fielding from the Royals on this restart. Snignapol, substitute on for Alfie Flesher with the first one. I guess it might be a bit wet out there, Ian Bishop.
Yeah, you see Hayley Matthews pull the rag out just now when this return came back to her to get the moisture off the ball. But she's bowling a really good length, and which so far hasn't allowed Campbell or Stephanie Taylor to hit down the ground to the short boundaries. Everything has gone generally in a square direction.
That's a better shot from the same Mas Mandy Man group.
The only thing I'd say with that wonderful piece of fielding is that Hayley's got to bowl a little bit straighter because there's no one beyond the cover or the point on the boundary for protection.
Not able to get it past the fielders. After 15, Warriors 74 for 2. Shakira Selman, her 3rd over.
Celebrated her 33rd birthday a couple of days ago. Very experienced campaigner now, and what she did in her first couple of overs, she went into the pitch quite a lot, which is the appropriate thing and very straight.
Happy belated birthday to Shakira Selman then. It's actually a bit of a joke in the Barbados Royals camps today because Bernice Boyce, their wicketkeeper, on Wikipedia, her birthday's today, but so she's been getting salutations from all around the world, but it's actually on October 3rd. So happy non-birthday, Bernice Boyce. They were having a good laugh about that before the game. It's absolute thumbs up. It's fun for the whole family, the CPL. Yeah, indeed. They're loving it, and so are we. Wonderful, of course, also for little boys to be watching the first ever Massey Women's CPL.
Good running because of those 3 fielders, Alex Jordan, on the leg side, deep square, mid-wicket and long on. She weighted that shot perfectly, whether deliberately so or not, that allowed her a chance to come back for 2, and that is a good example of Stephanie's skill. A wonderful touch player who can power the ball occasionally.
Yeah, she'll try for 2 more here. No, not quite well fielded by Janelle Henry.
Keep quiet, ladies! Yes, no time to get that, yes, so we keep quiet. We keep fighting, Ryan!
Shemaine Campbell going to the same space, just the single, gets Stefani back on track. What's Shakira trying to do here, Ian Bishop?
Her first ball was a touch fuller than ideal, but since then she's pulled her length back a lot, not too short so far, and forced them to try to work the ball into the onside. She hasn't given room outside the off stump, so in a way that's how she would want to finish this over, with those 3 deep leg side fielders. That might be an indication of the hand clipping in the pocket as she was on the beginning of her upswing. And there's the rag coming out again. That tells us, Alex, an answer to your question about moisture, not only on the pitch perhaps, but in the outfield as well, making it a little greasy. Rags.
Six off the over, 1 ball to go. Oh, it's a good strike. There's some fielders out there. Someone, oh, well taken. Really good. A Shell Lubricants classic catch by Brittany Cooper to get rid of Shemaine Campbell.
She's a fit lady. She moves well, very athletic. And that's bowling to your field as well. You deliberately set those leg side fielders back and asking Campbell to power the ball. Initially I thought it might have dropped in the gap, but Cooper moved, did all the hard work early and clasped onto it. That could be one of the catches of the tournament. Well bowled, Shakira Selman. Terrific. Campbell goes for 16, 80 for 3.
Chile Nation, new batter. Plays for Guyana. And here for the Guyana Amazon Warriors. This partnership will be crucial. This was the wicket. It was a decent shot, wasn't it, Ian Bishop? And she doesn't have the wind blowing that direction today, which is very unusual. There's usually a constant trade wind blowing, which could have helped that ball.
Yeah, Carl Tuckett, who is from Nevis, one of the reserve umpires, talked to him at the break, and I told him, I said I'd never seen the wind blowing in that direction here. He said it's very, very rare. Most times it blows east-west, or sometimes it will even come from the north towards the south. But this, because of that weather pattern, is quite unusual. Brilliant control of length again from Hayley Matthew.
Yeah, tucking her up for the nation. Nation is originally Jamaican, but very associated with Guyana. She has 2 50s in 220 internationals. Highest score of 63 not out against Ireland. That was in 2019. It's good running from the Warriors. I've got Sherry-Ann Fraser to come, but this partnership will really matter for the Warriors in terms of trying to get that score as close to 100 as they can. Just 3 from the over. Warriors 83 for 3. .83 for 3, the Warriors. Here in this last group game of the Massey Women's CPL. Hayley Matthews all bowled out. The captain bowled herself out. None for 12 off her 4. Very tidy numbers.
Yeah, and importantly as well, for whatever we can make of it, Stefani didn't get any strike in that last over, and now at the beginning of the next over, because a single was taken by Nation, Stefani's off strike again, at least for a ball. And really she is the one who has been set even for the rain interruption to have 25 from 26. So at the moment you want her to try to get as much strike as possible.
It's been a strange innings as well, hasn't it? She went off with a sore eye, tired, hurt, and has come back, and we had a little rain break. Oh, it's well run. It was a close one.
Yeah, I just wonder if a more direct throw, this one was slightly to the right of Renice Boyce. If it had been more direct, Nation might have been struggling. Yeah, they can tell as well, that was an opportunity. So Afi Fletcher off the field there as well. Yeah, apparently she's not feeling well, and she had a couple of overs left, and she's been bowling well.
Oh, some good run accumulation here from the Warriors. Certainly would have been out with a direct hit.
Correct. And Shakira Selman knows it as well, but she's been bowling well. The previous over, there are a few over pitch deliveries there, but the power hasn't been there to punish it. She'll want to stay more into that green area, that good length area, more often. But generally, she's been bowling very, very direct.
All right, here's the run-out chance. Shakira Selman. Oh, she didn't miss by much, Ian Bishop.
Really good effort. Good slide, good pickup, good throw, good awareness.
Appreciated by our captain.
Get
Stefani on strike now to face the last ball of the over.
And as bowling groups, they always talk about closing out the over well. 5 off the over so far. Don't give a boundary away. Take your time, get your hands dry.
Ian Bishop approves. 89 for 3 after 18. Yeah, good figures for Shakira Selman. 2 for 16 off her 4. Very valuable for the Barbados Royals, for the West Indies women. Dots, 4 in her 4 overs. An economy rate of 4. Incredible stuff. 2 for 16. Well bowled, Shakira Selman. 26 balls since the last boundary. Yeah, it's been good bowling from this Barbados Royals attack. Al Henry, nifty, miserly. Shakira Selman as well. There's Chanel Henry now to finish her spell. Lofted over, found the space. Oh, that's well struck. That should run all the way away. A well-needed boundary off the bat of Chidi Nation.
Good strike, because I think just looking from the field, Henry has set for a fuller length type of delivery, not absolute half volley. But this is close enough to play that strike into the gap. Now she strengthens that leg side field with a third deep fielder, so maybe she's thinking of pulling the length back a bit. Absolute opposite of what I thought.
A funny game.
That's what I thought. That's the length I thought she would go to in the previous delivery because of that field that she set. So it was a good shot, but only for 1.
Seven from the over already. Oh, well, there's a fielder right there. Oh, what a great catch! Ooh, Alia Alain, a Shell Lubricants catch of the match. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, Brittany Cooper, eat your heart out, because you took a good one, but now Alain has taken one that perhaps is a class higher. I thought she misjudged it for a moment. She stood her ground waiting to see the trajectory. That is superb. That is of the highest class, and those are the changes of length that we talked about during this over. Yes, as cool as they come for Chanel Henry. Nation goes for 11, 96 for 4.
Rachel Vincent is the new batter. That's the over. 96 for 4 after 19. A smiling Alia Aline. I heard Stacey Ann King speaking earlier with Darren Ganga about being a multi-sport athlete. Alia Aline as well. Played football for Barbados. Actually, football was her chosen sport. Only came back into cricket as an under-19. She's a forward and clearly a very good athlete. What a catch.
That is so underrated. I mean, that is going to be up there. Yep, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. That deserves all the praise. Well done, young lady.
Well, 96 on the board for the Warriors. This is their last over. Fatima Sana, the youngster, ball in hand to finish her spell.
I was saying to our analyst, who is also from Pakistan, Mazhar Ashad, forgive me for calling his name, that just looking at Fatima Sana, still very young, and just looking at her bowling technique and how the front leg collapses a lot, and she's not a tall seamer. The ideal would be for her, she goes along to strengthen and try to brace that front leg a little bit more. Collapsing allows her to skid the ball, so that's an advantage in itself sometimes.
Punished on the ground. Pick up 2 here. Well, it'll be close. They'll come upstairs to have a look at that. All right, the third umpire is Jackie Williams out of Jamaica. She'll have a look at that. What did your eye tell you, Ian Bishop?
I prefer to wait for the replay. Don't put me on the spot, Alex. I think the scoreboard got ahead of itself, or maybe it was prophetic. Yep, by some distance, and that is conclusive now. So the scoreboard, the big screen, initially was right. Good fielding, good collection, and good execution. I think Brittany Cooper was the fielder down there as well. Good athleticism to get to the ball, get it in, release, and send Vincent on her way. 98 for 5.
Oh, and another run-out chance here for the Warriors. Desperate, going upstairs. Well, Fatima Sana likes it. Fatima Sana thinks she's got.
Big screen is going to wait this time to see the replay.
It's Shabika Gajnabi who's trying to make her ground, but once again, oh, it's close. Oh, it's off. Fatima Sana with another victim.
Yeah, the lights go on before the bat gets to the line. The light, the bails lit up there. So there's another run out, and again, excellent fielding down at long on, and it shows you the value in this game of your top class fielders in that high traffic area. 99 for 6.
Well, a couple of wickets and only 3 runs from this final over from Fatima Sana. Outstanding for the Royals. Sherry Ann Fraser, the new batter. good shot. Good point, but fielded and just the single from it.
Well, two things here. Even Fatima Sana is going into the pitch and bowling into the pitch against Stephanie Taylor and company, but Brittany Cooper, twice. We speak about the excellent catch that she took. She's adding these runouts to the highlights reel. Each time very direct, very flat with the throws, and worth its value for fielding alone. Top class, Brittany Cooper. Take a bow.
A big appeal. No response. So she's gone upstairs right away, Fatima Sana. She's asked her captain to. They will take a review here. The third umpire to have a look at it. What an over from the youngster from Pakistan.
Previously into the pitch. And now she's just gone full at Fraser. When I first saw it live, I thought, yeah, surely that must be close if she hasn't gotten any bat on it.
Well, the third umpire will have to check the front foot first. Legal delivery. Well, it looks to the eye that there's space between bat and ball, but I'm sure they'll have a look. Looks to be clearly no bat involved. Might not need ultra edge, so straight to ball tracking.
Yep, that's the end of that. Very direct. Very, very direct. An impressive final over by Fatima Sana. You've got to change your decision. And that's another one gone in this final over. 100 for 7.
Shamilia Connell will face the last ball of the innings for the Guyana Amazon Warriors. It has been a tremendous last over by Fatima Sana. 3 wickets, just 4 runs. And Stephanie Taylor's trapped at the other end.
It's interesting watching Fatima Sana's action from square on with the bowling arm coming down inside the left leg. 1 or 2 bowlers around the world have done that. Mohamed Shami at times.
That's confusion here. And carnage. Oh, and there's, oh dear, Stephanie's down. If she'd seen, there's buzzers. There may have been an appeal for obstruction, Ian Bishop. So many things happened simultaneously.
Fatima Sana's limping. Stephanie Taylor is on her haunches, whether through pain or just laughter. But if there was an appeal for obstruction on Connell, the television umpire will have to come into view again. Fatima Sana couldn't get in a position to throw around Shamilia Connell, and maybe has hurt herself. We hope not. I think Hayley Matthews has withdrawn the appeal, and that's good. That's what we call the spirit of the game. But I worry for Fatima Sana there. They're almost lifting her off.
Yeah, clearly done something to her, it looks like left ankle. I'm confirming that the appeal has been withdrawn. So that means 100 for 7 for the Warriors off their 20.
It was a comedy of errors initially. And now Fatima Sana fries to, and Connell Sir, well, she just edged to her left just a little bit, whether deliberately or not.
Yeah, definitely turned on her ankle, so it looks like she's being carried off there, which is such a pity after a wonderful over. But she's really done the business for the Barbados Royals team here this afternoon. Incredible bowling from the youngster. 2 for 27 off her 4, and the Warriors finish with 100 for 7.
32 for Stephanie Taylor. She went off initially because of an eye problem, came back out. There was a rain break as well, and I don't think she got as much strike at the end of the innings as maybe she would have wanted to. And it was the excellence of the fielding of Cooper for catching and running out a couple of batters, and also Alain with that stupendous take in the outfield.
Yes, indeed. And the bowling attack, well, they were pretty fine as well. Shakira Selman, probably, yeah, the leader in that group, but everyone very tidy indeed. Let's join Naomi Cowan now.
Standing with Shakira Selman of the Barbados Royals. Shakira, 2 of the 7 wickets captured today were captured under your watch. Lots of pressure under lots of pressure for this match. How did you stay focused?
Yeah, definitely. It is a must-win game, but I've been bowling well, so I'm confident. So it's just ready to bowl whenever the captain required me.
Confident, I love that. And would you say it was a wise choice that your captain made to have you field first?
Oh yeah, we've been bowling well, so we wanted to bowl well, put them on the back foot, limit them so that the batters know how many runs they have to get. The batters aren't under too much pressure. We kept them under 110, which is what we were looking at initially. So I think we did well with the ball. It was a good decision by Haley.
Totally agree. I mean, some amazing fielding out there today. Brittany Cooper really gave us a show. Comment on your teammates and the fielding.
Yeah, the girls have been really good in the field. I thought we took really good catches. Brittany was really good on the boundary, 2 run-outs back-to-back. So they really supported the Warriors well.
And finally, Shakira, this is the inaugural Massey Women's CPL. We're all talking about the significance of this to women's cricket. How do you feel being part of the first women's CPL?
Yeah, I'm really happy to be a part of it. Hopefully I can inspire some youngsters to come and play cricket.
Well, thank you so much. Go well in the second innings.
Thank you.
It most certainly will be inspiring.
Yeah, with the opening partnership, Williams and Atapatu, they look good for a period of time, particularly Atapatu, who played a few shots in partnership with Williams. There was that chance at square leg. Joseph would have felt that she should have held on, but these are Atapatu's 2 strikes down the ground. Things of beauty, really. And then Fatima Sana changing her pace and getting that deception to undo Atapatu. And then Selman, outstanding control of length.
Yeah, only 26 runs off the last 5 overs, Ian Bishop, for the Guyana Amazon Warriors. They really squeezed them, the Barbados Royals. Good bowling, good fielding.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. The catching of Brittany Cooper. A couple of runouts in there as well, but this from Alain, diving catch, perhaps takes the crown for the afternoon. But that's setting a very high standard, because then there was this from Brittany Cooper. The pickup, the release, and the catch by Fatima Sana. High quality. And if you thought that was it, have another one.
Yeah, there was a take 2. Brilliant. What a combination, those 2. Not allowing the Warriors to get away or score anything really in that last over. Just the 4 runs coming from it, and as many wickets.
Fatima Sana again changing her length and calling for the review herself. Look, they did well, particularly after the rain break, to limit the Warriors to that total. It still runs on the board. little incident at the end that caused a little bit of pain for Fatima Sana as she ran into Cornell, but she's smiling, so that's a good thing.
Indeed, broad smiles on their faces after that effort in the last over for the Barbados Royals. So 100 on the board for the Warriors. That target is 101 for the Barbados Royals if they want to win this first ever Massey Women's CPL. Stay tuned.
This is how we play the game. This is how we play. And we gon' represent and show them who we stand for. So get up and unite for your team. We'll give the best we've got. That's how we
every
play.
band, every bat, every pitch, every pad, every deal, every wicket, every stone. At the heart and soul and passion, at the culture, Caribbean blood. When people come out all nation, to the team in a unification. When the stadium ram bleach at the grandstand, at the meaning of beautification.
It's how we play.
When the stadium ram bleach at the grandstand, at the meaning of beautification.
It's how we play.
Welcome back to the beautiful Caribbean. We're in St. Kitts and Nevis at Warner Park for the Massey Women's CPL. Barbados Royals versus Guyana Amazon Warriors. Well, the Amazon Warriors had a tough go of it. 32, really, the high score from the captain off 34 balls. They lost Williams and Atapatu too early for their liking. And the back end, well, they couldn't make any impact. 100 for 7, thanks to some good bowling and fielding from the Barbados Royals.
To right, the catching from Brittany Cooper was terrific, but she was upstaged by Aliyah Alain. The fielding, though, from Cooper at long on in that hot spot, and the collection of the return from Fatima Sana is understated. It all led to run-outs, wickets falling in that last 6.1 overs. Only 32 runs added, and that is key to setting up this run chase.
Yeah, Shakira Selman, maybe the pick of the bowlers. 2 for 16 off her 4, but everyone was good. Chanel Henry, 1 for 16 off her 4. And of course, a real tidy effort from the captain, Hayley Matthews.
.101 needed from 20 overs at a rate of just over 5 per over on average for the Royals to advance to the final of the first Massey Women's CPL. Hayley Matthews already has in her pocket the Sky X60 trophy, and she wants to give her team a chance to get a second this season. TKR await the winner of this match. 101 to get. Karen Ganga has just come in there. How do we see 101 as a chase here?
It could be quite competitive given what we've seen in the past. Ideally, the Warriors would have wanted at least a run a ball. So 120, you would say, would make the bowlers in this Warriors team much more comfortable defending a target. But it's 50-50 in my estimation.
Aliyah Alain against someone she knows well, Shamilia Connell from Barbados. And they'll have to compete with some of the excellence of fielding we saw from the Royals.
Let's play.
As they say, let's play. I wonder if Hayley Matthews can play a significant hand. The highest score on this journey here in the 60 and CPL is 25. Aliyah Alain scored 23 in the final of the Sky X60, so she's, I would think, in good touch. Slip in place. On target, and that's what Connell will get, because she's a tall bowler, and when the rhythm is on, hits the pitch hard. The line was spot on. Nice touch. What's going to be key? You talked about this run chase. What's going to be key for the batting side? What sort of strategy?
I guess maximizing the use of just 2 players outside the 30-yard circle. Gap finding so crucial at the top of the innings. Hayley Matthews, she's there. She's a powerful striker off the ball, so she should trust her instinct as a batter. Don't be afraid to go over the top if the opportunity presents itself. You want to set a good tone to the innings. That's crucial, because what we've seen from many of these teams, they bat well in the power play overs, and then that tempo diminishes through the middle and to the back end.
That is very fortunate, and I'll tell you why, folks, because for the previous 2 deliveries there was deep third and deep fine leg. As soon as Matthews came on strike, that fine leg came up into the circle. So that line wasn't supposed to be on leg stump. Fortunately, it went straight to Ayabonga Kaka at short fine. The line has got to be more off stump or just outside. Yeah, very good. A little bit of swing.
Testing delivery. outside the off stump. Maybe Hayley Matthews playing for that inward movement, the ball going away. And just to finish the point I was making, Ian Bishop, about the run chase, when I look at what transpired earlier in this Massey Women's CPL, when the Royals took on the Knight Riders, the last 5 overs for the Royals produced 25. For the Knight Riders, 32. And at most, they go at a run a ball in the last 5. So you don't want that pressure in the end. Score many of your runs up front. Don't leave it too late. End of the first. 2 without loss.
Another 99 required by the Royals to get to the final of the Massey Women's CPL 2022. Ayabanga Kaka, the South African international, will share the bowling with Shamilia Connell. Very steady bowler. Lots of tricks of pace off and varieties up her sleeve, but generally bowls a good length. Wonder if Hayley Matthews, if Hayley can say to herself, if I bat 15 overs, we should be well on the way, if she can, with her talent. Long on and deep mid-wicket in place. So it seems as though Ayabanga Kaka will have to bowl a tight off stump or just inside. Starts too straight.
Of course, we'd had some inclement weather earlier, a little more moisture in the air, so already we're seeing some swing on offer.
The batting swing, Ayabanga Kaka needs to touch it down maybe 6 inches outside the off stump, and by the time it reaches Matthews, it's on or inside off stump. Good, very good there. Single taken. Different field set with the 2 deep fielders for Alain. Deep square leg, deep forward square, and long on as opposed to deep mid-wicket. Got a short mid-wicket in Connell as well.
Another one of the international players participating in this women's CPL, Massey Women's CPL. Ayabanga Kaka, who debuted for South Africa in 2012. 30 years of age, so there's a wealth of experience coming from her. Little fumble in the field allows for an additional run.
Williams, but Fraser doing the chasing. They get 2. Jerian Fraser bowled well in the previous game, picking up 3 for 21. Good athlete. Heard Stacey Ann King talked about her multi-sport ability. Moves well across the ground. You know, you talked about Ayabanga Kaka's experience internationally. Her countrymate, Chloe Tryon, is another important factor if she gets to come in here, given her form internationally and in this tournament. And certainly in the sky X60. Chloe Tryon got a half century in the 60. There she is, and she got, I think, 38, a quick fire 38 against TKR, where they lost by 1 run. Took a long time for Elaine to get down the other end. She was running for an eternity. 7 for none. Just receiving some attention to her left hand as we pause for a moment. Hugely bandaged. It's been a thing really in this tournament, with a few injuries in both the men's and women's competition, but she had to put in the big yards to get home. Last ball, last over.
Yeah, it was a chance for a run out. A little bit of hesitation. Ball watching initially and then responded. Been short from that if it was a direct hit.
Crowd has built up nicely over the course of the day, and partly for this very important match where the winner qualifies for the final and what is to come in the men's game later this evening. Fine leg and deep third. That deep third comes into play now. I think things will be at a crescendo later this evening for the next game too.
And of course, this being the penultimate day for matches here in beautiful St. Kitts and Nevis. Of course, WCPL will move to St. Lucia, where the action continues. Always a colourful and passionate crowd here at Warner Park.
Different field set for Hayley Matthews with a deep sweeper and third. Even though they get the single, that is bowling to your field.
One of the things I've noticed in the T20 game, especially in this tournament, it's the positioning of players within the 30-yard circle. Just feel there's an opportunity for captains to probably apply a little more pressure on the batting pair by getting the fielders closer, stopping that easy single, more so if there's a sweeper behind. That's added pressure on a batter, and pressure that a batter can feel. It's those subtle differences that could be the difference between winning and losing in this high-intensity format of the game.
As you look at this ring here now, are you satisfied with this left of screen, or you want them closer?
I'd love to see cover coming a bit closer. Just get more in the eye line of Hayley Matthews. Might just create a bit of hesitation, a bit of doubt for that easy single offside. Even the field at mid-wicket, Cherry-Ann Fraser, could just slightly start closer to the pitch. Just there, a little bit closer, would have created more hesitation in completing that single.
Force them to hit the ball harder, force them to apply more power, which leads or could lead to more risk in the execution of a shot. It's like a wall on the offside there now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fielders. A gully in position.
Ended the third, 12 without loss.
$12 without loss, another 89 required from 102 deliveries. Ayabonga Kaka.
Ayabonga Kaka in the very first over, getting the ball to swing into the right-handed Hayley Matthews and to Alia Alien.
There's that inward movement again and bounce. So initially when it touches down, Aline thinks, I've got enough room to punch it off the back foot, but by the time it arrives at the batter, it's a lot tighter in its line. Gully's still in place.
Bowling a very good length. I always talk about bowlers having that element of surprise, which is usually a wicket-taking delivery. Maybe that fuller length delivery that will surprise Aline, especially with that inward movement. If she doesn't get bat on it, she's in business. Stays with the length, short of a good length.
And her release is something that facilitates that inward movement. The fingers almost, suppose if you've got a keen eye, comes down the outside of the ball slightly at the point of release, behind and outside, with the seam slightly pointing in. This time too wide, good shot. For a couple, the one thing I'd like Ali Aline to do is to run and keep her eye on the fielder, change the bat in the hand as she touches down the other end. She keeps turning blind to the fielder. Only 2 of the over, 14 without loss. Change in bowling. Connell is out of the attack. Jerry-Ann Fraser, who bowled superbly in the previous game with a 3 for 21. This is one of the examples that you want to improve on. Look at Aline as she runs here. The ball's gone left of screen and she turns what we call blind, not changing the bat into the left hand. Let's look at Hayley. Turns with the bat in the correct hand so that she's able to keep her eye on the fielder and the ball as she goes back for the second.
Good spot, Bish. And also it allows for better judgment in completing a second run if the opportunity presents itself. There's no way she is looking at the ball and its direction. That's running blind, as you mentioned, Ian Bishop.
And I suppose we get a chance now to examine Hayley Matthews doing it. She's looking at the ball right of screen, bat in the right hand, so she's able to keep glancing at the fielder and its collection as she runs. Now if it goes the other side, we'll see if she can change left-handed or not. Or if I can feel Stacey Ann King next door, really enthusiastic because she admires Sherry Ann Fraser a lot and feels that she has a bright future ahead of her, works hard. Fascinating to listen to Stacey talk about this young player. Got that short cover in there.
Yeah, when you look at that field, still the three fielders offside square in a straight line. You really want to have one interjecting inward. Usually players work that sort of positioning out amongst themselves. Just there, left of screen, all three from short third or backward point to cover point. All in a straight line. That's beautiful. A massy great shot from Hayley Matthews, just pierces the gap. First boundary of the innings.
In such control of a shot. She got the width, yes. Finding the gap even more important, and that is the hallmark of class. And if Matthews can bat deep, she'll give her team a good chance. Everyone's got to tighten up a line without getting too straight. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Still an over with 8:22 without loss, 5 gone.
Welcome back. Barbados Royals 22 without loss after 5. Chasing 101 for victory here at Warner Park. As we continue this first ever Massey Women's CPL. It's a moment for women's cricket, women's sport, and certainly for our region here, Caribbean. Shabika Gajnabi. From Guyana and playing for the Warriors, our home side. Exciting times. Good afternoon, Stacey Ann King.
Good afternoon, Alex. Royals require another 79 from 90.
Oh, big appeal. Gajnabi strikes with her first ball. Alia Aline stands in disbelief.
Yeah, Gajnabi's celebrating. Guyana Amazon Warriors, they are celebrating. Alia Allen isn't sure if she played it. Time is running out.
She reviewed it just in the nick of time. Seems pretty convinced that she didn't touch it. So third umpire Jackie Williams will go through all the protocols to determine whether or not it was the right decision. Have a look, of course, at the front foot no ball check first. And that's well within, looking good. Have a look front on here. And this will be the crucial part as ball passes the bat. Ultra edge will tell us if there was any bat involved. We see a little spike, a little bottom edge. May not have felt it, Alia Ali.
Yeah, just coming off the toe of her bat. Well, Shemaine Campbell and Shabika Gajnabi, they knew right away. Barbados Royals lose their first wicket. Alia Allen goes for 10, Royals 22 for 1.
Cooper on the new bat. Trinidad and Tobago national playing for the Barbados Royals. Really was outstanding in the field today for her team. See what she can do now with bat in hand. Could she have done it again? 2-2. Well, the Warriors have started in the best possible manner. They do have another review, and it looks like Hayley Matthews is going to take it. Brittany Cooper will take that review.
Yeah, she was furious, Brittany Cooper. She was furious about that decision. Guyana Amazon Warriors knows that to see the back of Brittany Cooper is important for them.
All right, so we'll check the front foot here. All good again for Gajnabi. Now we'll need ultra edge to tell us. Shemaine Campbell went up right away.
Yeah, it's very close to the bat. Here's ultra edge.
Oh, and it's another little edge.
Yeah, and that sees the back of Brittany Cooper. She was upset initially about the decision. Umpire Maria Abbott making the decision right away. It was reviewed. That's 2-2 for Shabika Gajnabi. A confirmation. Brittany Cooper goes without scoring. Royals 22 for 2.
Can I start back, Greg?
Okay, on a hat trick here, Shabika Gajnabi. What a start to her spell.
Yeah, that has also brought a slip in place. Stephanie Taylor is in slip.
Well, gotten off the mark and glad for that.
Yeah, we saw one hat-trick in the 60 from Itika Kodali. Chloe Tryon was the third wicket, so an opportunity to repeat it.
Gone. Cut away nicely. Hayley Matthews. It will be fielded to get a couple though.
Yeah, Chamariata Patu in that backward point region. Couldn't stop that. Yeah, Gajnabi, she comes on a bit quicker. Even though she's medium pace, she skids on a bit faster.
Football skills from the Barbados Royals captain. Here's the first wicket.
Yeah, Leah Allen not getting across enough. Didn't believe that she hit it, but again, Shemaine Campbell and Gajnabi, they knew right away. This was the second one, Brittany Cooper.
Almost identical, wasn't it? Almost identical dismissal, wasn't it, Stacey Ann King?
Yeah, good over for Gajnabi. 2 wickets. Just look at their foot movement as well. Not very much to the offside. Both players opting to stand up and try to cut. Yeah, just look at her celebration. Look at what it means to her. Look at what it means to Guyana Amazon Warriors.
Yeah, they'll have a sense that maybe they didn't put enough on the board. Hayley Matthews cannot believe it.
Yeah, they didn't realize they had 2 reviews. One was already used with that Leah Allen decision. And the second one, when they found out or realized they had 2, took it right away. So they've taken their 2 and they've lost their 2.
Lost 2 reviews, lost 2 wickets. Can this partnership rebuild for the Royals? Chloe Tryon and Hayley Matthews, 2 of the biggest batters on this side. We saw a fantastic innings from Chloe Tryon in the Sky X60. She would love a repeat here. A quick single. Looking very alive in the field, the Warriors. Afi Fletcher. Leg spinner out of the Spice Isle. And look who we've got here. Isn't it her son, Oddie? 3 commentators. An interloper in the comm box. Cut away again. Just the single. We were playing. He was actually bowling an apple just before we came on air. Stacey Ann King looks very. Oh, look at Mummy! Look. Oh, how times have changed. He saw his mummy on the screen, he's waving right back at her. So much history has been made in this tournament, and we make it again with the youngest ever commentator. Yeah, he's had a lot to say. Turned away, collecting the singles here. Going to want to work their way into this innings. Chloe Tryon's been enjoying her time here in St. Kitts and Nevis. Went over to Nevis yesterday with the Barbados Royals team. Fantastic stuff, even in the rain. Whipped away shot. 4 to finish. That will make it 7 from the over. Royals 32 for 2. Well, the captain, Hayley Matthews, up to 100 with her strike rate now. 17 off 17. Chloe Tryon only faced 5. She's got 3 for her efforts.
Yeah, Gajnabi with ball in hand again. Just 1 over, but picked up 2 wickets. 4 dot balls.
2 for 3 off 1 isn't bad. You'd probably take it, Stacey.
Yeah, I'll take it any day, Alex, any day.
Well struck. Shamilia Connell tried her best to stop that, but they're going to get a couple here. Good running between these two. Good understanding.
Yeah, good picking your feelers as well, because I'm sure Hayley Matthews is aware that Rachel Vincent is not, her throw is not going to get all the way in. We saw them target her a couple of games before.
Oh, that's a lovely strike. Straight down the ground. Rachel Vincent unable to stop that one. Another boundary. This time off the bat with Tryon.
Yeah, that's 6 runs already from this over. So a bit expensive from Shabika Gajnabi. Well done from Chloe Tryon.
Run rate now 5.18, required just below that. So in a good position here despite losing a couple of quick wickets, the Royals. That's a big, oh, there's a fielder underneath it. No way, it's a massive, great shot, full maximum for Tryon. We've seen her do this.
Yeah, we've seen her do this time and time again. Once she gets that ball in the slot, that open face will carry it across the boundary. Yeah, good connection. Didn't seem as though she had all on it, but again, that's the shorter boundaries. 74-meter maximum.
Just saw Hayley Matthews walk up to Chloe Tryon, and as if to say, calm down, we need your wicket. Tryon ready to roll here.
They only need another 57 from 75, so Barbados Royals are in the driver's seat.
Oh, direct hit would have been gone. Yes, a good point, Stacey Ann King. They don't really have to go full guns blazing at this stage.
Yeah, good ball from Shabika Gajnabi. Good moving from Shemaine Campbell, wicket keeper, but needed a direct hit.
Cut away. Such a familiar shot in the Matthews arsenal. Expensive over after starting so well. 15 from it and a ball to go.
Cherry-Ann Fraser doing the fielding.
Chloe Tryon with the most runs there, on the top of our Shell most runs chart this season. She's got a lot of runs, and it's the manner in which she's made them. Oh! Cut away, and that's put down. Tiffany Taylor put down her opposite number.
Yeah, and that will cost them at the end of 8, 48 for 2.
Consternation on the face of Stephanie Taylor.
And she knows that this opportunity, it could come back to haunt her. That's Hayley Matthews. She's on 20 of 19. But a big chance there to get or to see the back of Hayley Matthews. And too many times we see opportunities created and not taking those chances.
Nicholas Pooran alongside Ravi Rampal. They're getting ready for their match a little later in the Hero CPL. In the meanwhile, taking in a bit of this historic Women's CPL. Here's the action tonight, guys. The home team taking on the Trinbago Knight Riders. Make sure you stay tuned for that. 7 p.m. local time from here, Warner Park. It's a carnival of cricket. It's a lovely time of year when the CPL is in town. Okay, Karishma Ramarak into the attack now. Got a deep cover, a deep mid-wicket. A long on. And a long off.
Yeah, protecting those boundaries in front of the batter.
Oh yeah,
You really get the sense that Hayley Matthews has this firmly in her sights. Had a little whisper to Chloe Tryon about not being too risky in her approach to this run chase. You'll know that this partnership of utmost importance to the Royals.
Yeah, and she'll know that she had an opportunity to break it.
Stephanie, yes.
Yeah, Karishma Ramharak opting to bowl a very straight wicket-to-wicket line. You can just see the adjustment in that line. Had Chloe Tryon adjusting. It seemed as though she wanted to go at that.
Yeah, a little tension building here. 3 dots on the trot, and I'm afraid to say a few clouds building as well.
Well, 5 overs have already been bowled, and 5 overs constitutes a T20 match. So it will all come down to Duckworth, Lewis and Stein.
If the rain falls, it does look rather threatening and imminent.
Oh yes, stop that.
4 off the over. Royals 53 for 2. back to Warner Park, just starting to spit a little rain here. Par score, Duckworth Lewis par score 41 for the Royals, so they're ahead of that at 52 for 2. The winner of this match will go into the final to face Trinbago Knight Riders tomorrow, Sunday, in this Massey Women's CPL. But your heart goes out to the Guyana Amazon Warriors. If the rain does impact this, they would have had 2 matches rain affected. Oh, not this time. Cut away again, and this time the Warriors captain Stephanie Taylor holds on tight. It's the Shell Lubricants classic catch to dismiss the Royals captain.
Yeah, we've seen a number of them in this game. A number of magnificent catches. But this one in particular, let's look at Stephanie Taylor diving to her right. She knew that she put down Hayley Matthews previously, so she wasn't going to make that mistake again. Yeah, brilliant. Stephanie Taylor take a bow. Matthews goes for 22 of 22. Royals 52 for 3.
And time for drinks.
Good news for Barbados Royals fans. 49 of 65. They look well in control of this run chase. He also mentioned possibility of a bit of rain being around their head. The Duckworth Lewis turn method as well. A dramatic finish to the Guyana Amazon Warriors innings. 100 for 7. A hectic last over. But it's been all about the fielding today, Ian Bishop.
Yeah, Brittany Cooper was superb. A little bit upstaged by Alia Alain, who was even a notch higher. And although Stephanie Taylor put one down, this is perhaps as important, significant, and as athletic. And the Guyana Warriors flag in the background, celebrating and saluting the captain's effort. Captain taking captain.
.52 for 3 in the 10th. Captain Hayley Matthews. And the Royals are still ahead at this stage by 8 runs as far as the Duckworth Lewis turn method is concerned. Just for the record, at this stage the Warriors were 44 for 1. That doesn't count in terms of just generating some pace there. But he picked up a wicket, Cornell. A third over. Brilliant from the captain. Remember, she had put her down earlier, made up for it. Chanel Henry has come out to join Chloe Tryon. Tryon was so impressive in the recently concluded 60. The champions, of course, girls in pink, the Barbados Royals. But Ian Bishop, you really want this match to come to its rightful conclusion. It's effectively a knockout game to see who gets the right to meet the Trinbago Knight Riders in the grand finale on Sunday afternoon.
Yes, and with the start that the Royals have, it allows Henry a little bit of time, but she doesn't want to eat up too many dot balls with the imminent threat of inclement weather. She wants to at least be rotating strike and at worst get Chloe Tryon back on strike so that they don't fall too far behind. 49 from 61 allows a few deliveries, but you think about the threat of rain. Not sure how far they are ahead on DLS. I think it's 5 runs ahead. So okay, you've had 4 deliveries now. You at least want to rotate strike.
Dot ball again. The end of 10. That's a wicket maiden for Cornell. 52 for 3. Very dramatic clouds in the background there. Ominous to say the least, but wind patterns have changed, I can tell you. There was a point you'd be absolutely dead certain as to where the weather was coming from. Those are the mountains just to the back, the airport in the foreground. Generally, as we're looking at these pictures, it's to the right where the weather used to come from, but the winds have changed. Ayabonga Khaka. Brian doing exactly what's required now. Keep the scoreboard ticking. It's important for all of us up here, for girls in the dugout, to be aware of the fact that the Duckworth-Lewis-Stern equation changes every delivery. Trouble, this could be trouble here at the striker's end. Gets back in time as Chanel Henry.
Yeah, Chanel is confident in her own mind that there was one there. Tryon disagreed. Rachel Vincent, the fielder.
Did go straight to her. Slight misfield. This time she calls early, and she's the one going to the danger end. As Ian Bishop mentioned earlier, she was confident, and this time she executed based on her confidence.
I'm not not too happy with the way that she dunked her bat into the crease. I don't know if she was sure that her feet got in. I think you want to be sliding your bat in there. That is not typical, but sorry, Gautam. But the other thing we talked about, Aliyah Alain turning blind. I think Chanel Henry, although they didn't come back with the second, she turned blind and only realized there wasn't a second on after she'd taken a few strides forward.
Change of pace from Kaka, very clever. I think Chanel Henry quiet. Yeah, she was just mentioning that to Chloe Tryon. Didn't quite pick the change of pace from the hand. Another dot delivery to finish over number 11. The Royals 55 for 3.
It's a Duckworth-Lewis pass score on the screen, but the running that I was concerned about, I think it's those little 1%ers and a nice little split screen by our operators as to how close it could have been. Already past the stumps and the foot hasn't touched down neither or nor the bat. So just a little fundamentals you want to try to execute. You're out there, it's a cheap wicket, Gautam, and your teammates are annoyed as much as yourself.
They've done the basics as far as catching is concerned. They've set an example. She's been a star with the ball, Cherry Ann Fraser. Slightly expensive today by her own high standards. Royals now on Duckworth-Lewis turn ahead by just 3.
Well, these dot balls here are pulling things back because on the big electronic scoreboard, it gives you the DLS score at the end of the over. If a wicket doesn't fall, it needs to be 56 or more than 56 to be ahead. Par is 56. But ball by ball, because when those dark clouds come over, you can never tell if that would be it. I don't know if the players have a sheet in their pockets that they continue looking at ball by ball figures rather than over figures.
That's up in the air. The catching has been brilliant, and once again Karishma Ramarak takes the catch, and it's a Shell Lubricants classic catch. She was in control of it all the way, but those could easily be put down. Not the greatest light at the moment, and at the moment the Barbados Royals are behind after that catch was taken. Cherry Ann Fraser is absolutely cock-a-hoop. Chloe Tryon, it's a big wicket. She departs for 19. It's 55 for 4. Kiana Joseph, the new batter for the Royals. Bulk of their scoring has been done by the top order, be it in the 60 or in Massey Women's CPL. That's a nice way to start the innings. That's likely to run away. Not going to pick up a boundary, but still a Massey great shot. Or it is a boundary. Marine Nation. The batters had crossed, so it was in fact Chanel Henry who picked up those valuable runs for the Barbados Royals. Football skills not quite up there for her. Stefani isn't impressed. See the urgency, how things changed quickly. Behind by 1 a couple of deliveries ago, now ahead by 3. That's the wicket of Chloe Tryon. Once again, the catching, brilliant.
Yeah, apart from the catch that Stefani Taylor put down, and she reprieved herself by taking a good one, we've seen some good catching. That's not simple. Chanel Henry's reaction there says it all. She's 5 from 12 and 1 was a boundary. So really 1 scoring shot from the next 10 deliveries. She's got to be able to hit the gaps and open up single opportunities.
They were looking for 2 briefly. It was never really on. Single to finish the 12, 64. Sunsets in this part of the world.
Cloudy threat is not to the east where the scoreboard is, it's the opposite end, the western end where the dark clouds are hovering.
For the uninitiated, that would probably have been the western skyline. You're seeing the setting sun, we're not. We're seeing the reflection of light. Clouds playing tricks, the wind playing tricks. Change direction today.
Turn over to you, Guyana, 5 to come.
After taking that catch, Karishma Ramarak has been entrusted with the ball from the media centre end. 40 of 47.
Oh, stop that!
Finds herself a single. Really the order of the day, with the equation reading 39 of 45. The threat of rain appears to have dissipated, which is good news for this game and the one to follow.
Oh yes, Chris! Ball it, Chris! Ball it, Chris! Keep it tight, Chrissy! Keep it tight, Chrissy!
Are we getting to a situation where something must give? Or in her mind is Chanel Henry in control?
Oh, stop that!
Warriors want to get themselves in a position where they require the odd boundary. It's still less than a run a ball. To come Renice Boyce, who can bat, but she doesn't score as quickly perhaps as some others. Shakira Selman can handle her own. Afi Fletcher can noodle the ball around.
Oh!
But you don't want it being a situation where you have to get a boundary in the over. That could be problematic. 63 for Paul.
Trinbago Knight Riders in the house. That's the evening game. 7 p.m. local time start. And there's a local boy from Trinidad and Tobago, Joshua De Silva, of course plays for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, sitting with some of his countrymen. Seven o'clock local time. The St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots taking on the Trinbago Knight Riders, the defending champions, against a team who many expect can go all the way this time. Very strong lineup, the Trinbago Knight Riders, star-studded. 2 wickets and 2 balls for Gajnabi, Shabika Gajnabi. She had an expensive second over, but she really did the damage early on. 2 dismisses almost identical. Both were referred. And both referrals went in favour of the bowling side. Royals, after that, in that over itself, used up both their reviews. So if it comes to a stage where there's a 50-50 decision, they just come to regret it. Good from Gajnabi. The 2 batters having a little chat. Chanel Henry now 8 from 19. Ian Bishop reminded you, one of them was a boundary. He wanted one, and really look as if there was a single on. Are we getting to a stage when Matthews and company in the dugout start getting a little worried? Top over so far from Shabika Gajnabi. 2 wickets in her first, 5 dot balls in this one. Leaked a few boundaries in between. A maiden over, wonderful from Shabika Gajnabi, and the Royals stay on 63 for 4.
Message just came out of the 2 batters as they had the conference in between overs, and I think it's obvious that somebody needs at least to be working the ball into gaps, breaking the wrist, angling the face of the bat, because the pressure is building up, and Chanel Henry has been the one that has created the most pressure. Now you're probably thinking more than a run of ball, a big shot may come at some point. So far just a single. I don't know what the message would have been. Just slightly grim faces in that Barbados Royals dugout. Let's see what Chanel Henry does. 8 of 22. Yeah, that's the big shot. It's coming towards us, but not far enough, and falls short of the fielder. I think that's very obvious that she's been told to get a move on. Ball seems to be following Shadian Nation around.
Once again in the air. This time, are they going to look for two? They're coming back for a second. And it's good running. A little bit of urgency being shown. The required rate has ticked over. Just over a runner ball. Probably the kind of urgency they're showing in this over that should have been shown even before the message came out.
And they can still, if they're confident now, there are gaps in the offside, gaps in the onside. So it doesn't have to be at this point a big risky shot. It doesn't have to be right now.
Well, sometimes fortune favours the brave. Whether or not that was a brave shot, she picks up a couple. But it's obvious that showing a little more flourish, a little more urgency. How will she finish the over, Chanel Henry? But a dot to finish. 31 needed of 30. The Royals in pursuit of 101, 70 for 4.
Glorious sunset here in St. Kitts. Beautiful sky. It's a great delight to witness this in this part of the world. Right, 31 from 30 required. That's a no ball. She's just changed the decision. It's a wide and not a no ball.
I think it's a tactical art for Shamila Connell, who knows that Guyana Joseph doesn't really favor short bowling.
And just tailing out, exposing all her stumps. Guyana Joseph is smiling, but she will know it's important for her to rotate strike. Absolutely beautiful in that background.
Nice purple color.
Not called a wide. It's down the leg side. Did it hit something on the way through? Good to see that again. I suspect hitting the thigh pad. Another play and a miss. Pressure building. Not required rate climbing closer to 7 per over required.
And both batters will have a chat now, but again, Guyana Joseph should probably just try to find a single and get Chanel Henry on strike. She's much taller than Guyana Joseph is.
Massive gaps through the onside. It's but finally. Five bowlers used so far by the Patriots. Of course, Connell finishing her last over. 1 for 8, quite economical, so good work from her with the ball. How would you make those decisions with regard to the remaining bowlers in this innings, Stacey Ann King? Sounded good, but not good enough. Straight into the fielder's hand. Chamari Atapatu completes the catch. And it's another one.
Yeah, Trinell Henry trying to score in boundaries. She knew that dot balls were becoming too much. A good length ball, good connection, but at leg side boundaries, one of the bigger ones. Chamari Atapatu didn't have much to do. Settled under it and took a very brilliant catch. Connell goes, Trinell Henry, goes for 11. Royals 72 for 5.
Batter, Andy Mungroo. Big task on her hands. Just another single and another economical over from Connell. Completes her 4, 2 for 9, 73 for 5.
Yeah, this was the wicket of Trinell Henry. It's a good connection, but could only hold out to Chamari Atapatu in that deep square region. Yeah, she knows what that means to see the back of Trinell Henry. All smiles, Chamari Atapatu. Royals need 28 from 24.
Stacey Ann King, I want to hear your choices in bowlers for the remaining overs. There's one answer for you, Ramarak.
Yeah, definitely Karishma Ramharak. She has one more over. She's only bowled 3.
Lofted shot. And powerful enough to go all the way for 6. A massive great shot once again. That's the kind of power required in this chase.
Well, she tried against Connell tirelessly and was unsuccessful. Good advancement, good connection this time around for Kiana Joseph. 73 meter 6.
Rate dipping under 6 after that strike. She goes straight. And a fumble that allows another boundary. These are crucial runs.
Yeah, you can't make these mistakes at this stage. Just switched the momentum. That's 10 runs of 2 balls. But good on Kiana Joseph, playing fearless. And we haven't seen Stephanie Taylor, just to add to that question, we haven't seen Stephanie Taylor featured in the bowling at all.
best of overs for Amarak. 11 runs already conceded. Yeah, pressure. With the field that she's bowling to, she has to maintain a very straight line, wicket to wicket. If she errs, she has to err down the leg side, because that's where all the protection is, beyond the 30-yard circle. She goes offside. To the credit of Guyana Joseph, she just made room to find the gap in that region.
Bernice Boyce parted up. Yeah, good strike to pierce that offside field. Darren Ayabonga Kaka still has 1 over. Cherry-Ann Fraser has 1 and Shabika Gajnabi has 1. So a few more options for Stephanie Taylor.
Another couple runs, surely. Who would bowl the penultimate and who will bowl the final over? Those are the crucial decisions for Stephanie Taylor. Surely you want to ensure that you're in control of the game, so as much as she might want to finish with Cherry-Ann Fraser, introducing her earlier might be a very good option. More runs.
Yeah, very expensive over. Maybe you might see a Deandra Dutton move from Stephanie Taylor. Give me the ball.
Yeah, the options. Kaka, Fraser, Gajnabi, all with 1 over remaining.
Andy, she's over. 1 to come.
Only dot in the over, an expensive one, 16 runs coming from it, 89 for 5. Runs from 18 balls required. Every one of these last 3 overs will be crucial. Here's another choice. What do you make of this option with the ball?
I support it, I like it. Ayabonga Kaka is a very tricky bowler. And she has a lot of variations, a lot of slower ball variations.
Nailed the Yorker, and the wicketkeeper doesn't support the beauty of the delivery. Extra bounce from the foot mark, going through to the wicketkeeper. Proving to be a little more challenging. Yep.
Yeah, she's had to step up in recent times. Injuries to Marizanne Kapp, Shabnam Ismail. So she's really grown as a medium pacer, as one of South Africa's quality bowlers.
Warriors, of course, will be thinking about bowling many more deliveries to the new batter. Mangru just to the crease. Hasn't gotten off the mark just yet, but Surely a little more pressure on her.
Yeah, an interesting move from Barbados Royals. Mangru, she would have played in 2 games in the 60, hasn't featured in any thus far in the CPL, the Massey CPL. So she hasn't batted in any of those games in the 60. So an interesting move, if you ask me.
Searching for that single straight to the fielder. There was a chance to effect the run out. Rachel Vinson, the fielder, didn't collect cleanly.
And all credits to her as a batter, because she is a batter, a batting all-rounder. Mandy Mangru, but not having at least a good knock under her belt or an opportunity. I think putting her in this situation is chaotic.
Bowled behind her legs, just wandering across the stumps, and Kaka hits the target.
Well, both from Ayabonga Kaka, using her experience, her international experience, a full-length delivery. Mangru trying to go to that offside. Gets her leg stump pegged back. Disappointing. Mangru goes for naught. Royals 90 for 6.
Bernice Boyce, the new batter, opened the batting for the Royals in the 60 competition. Pressure of the situation showing on players from both teams. And she leaves that one alone. A brilliant over comes to an end. Kaka finishes her spell. 1 for 11 from her 4, 90 for 6.
This was the wicket of Mandy Mangru, brilliantly bowled by Ayabonga Kaka.
Sherry-Ann Fraser, new bowler. Stephanie Taylor will be expecting another good over to follow that of Kaka. In the circumstances, she might want to pick up another wicket and get that required rate a little bit higher. Still less than a run a ball.
I think she'll try to protect boundaries at this point.
Quite straight. Will it trickle into the boundary? No, it doesn't.
You can see she's searching for that Yorker length ball, which is probably why having that short fine leg is kind of questionable. Because we've seen that Cherry-Ann Fraser bowled a couple balls down that leg side.
That's more the line, dot delivery. Of course, this game's so crucial for both teams. The winner here goes straight into that final alongside Trinbago Knight Riders. Royals will want that to be a rematch of the Sky X 60. Royals getting the better of Knight Riders on that occasion. Additional run, one less to score for the Royals. Searching for that big shot down the ground, just the inside edge. And they get a couple, well, quite sloppy from the Warriors, allowing that second run.
Rashada Williams throwing and hitting the stumps. Stephanie Taylor had to do the cleaning up, but yeah, couldn't stop those two.
Back of the bat. Very strange. And luckily for the Warriors, they don't concede a second run. Yeah, what's going on? That's what the skipper is asking Stephanie Taylor.
Yeah, again, another opportunity to try and get 2 runs with that throw, which was way over the bowler's head.
Last delivery of the over, a crucial one. Big shot in the gap and flies for 6. The winning shot, winning runs. And it's Guyana Joseph once again celebrating another win for Barbados Royals. And they go forward into that all-important final. Final of the Massey Women's CPL. They love it as well. What brilliant scenes. A lovely end to the innings when you felt the Warriors had a chance, but it was not to be. That woman on screen playing a brilliant innings, 30 from 19, and sealing the deal for the Royals.
Yeah, they go straight into that final, as you mentioned, but Hayley Matthews would know that this was just too close. She'd know that losing those wickets early really put pressure on her team in the end, but she's always maintained that once players can play their roles. And Kiana Joseph finishing off with a 6. Yeah, they're celebrating now, but they'll know there's work to be done.
Yeah, she deserves it. Deserves to be a part of that winning moment. Her knock, 30 from 19, with a powerful strike rate of 157. Match-winning innings, you must say. Smile on the face of their captain, Hayley Matthews. She's secured another spot in another final. The Warriors, well, Stephanie Taylor would surely be disappointed. There was an opportunity for the Warriors to get to that final, but you look at their batting and you feel that they should have gotten more runs, especially with the start that they got. 34 in that opening partnership. but it was not to be for the Warriors. Well, Barbados Royals successfully chasing the target, and the top scorer, Guyana Joseph, 30 from 19, but useful contributions as well from Matthews and Tryon.
Bowling, Shamila Connell and Shabika Gajnabi standing out with their 2 wickets apiece. Ayabonga Kaka and Cherian Fraser had 1 each, but just couldn't hold out in the end.
So look at this fixture. Royals going on to win by 4 wickets. Again, a nice close finish, good competitive game. And they're into the final, the Royals. Let's now join Alex Jordan.
Thank you, Darren Ganga. I'm with the player of the match, Guyana Joseph, for bringing it home for the Barbados Royals. A rapid 30 off 19. Guyana, explain your emotions and what you were thinking out there in those last few.
Well, I went out there with a positive mindset, and I just played my natural game. I didn't put myself under any pressure at all. I just went there and played my natural game.
Oh, it came off very well for you. What about the last 6 to finish it?
It was just my natural game, like I said.
Really? I guess, I mean, it was a kind of a risk, I guess, at that stage. You only had a few to go, but the ball was there, was it?
I was already set, so I was seeing the ball big already. So I just went through the shot.
How fantastic for your team, the Barbados Royals. You're in the final now against the Trinbago Knight Riders. What do you think about the overall team performance?
Well, I think we have a good balanced team, and we can win these finals again.
Well, it was a wonderful knock by you. Congratulations, Guyana.
Thank you.
Well, the Massey Player of the Day, we couldn't really separate 2 star performances. First one, Aliyah Aline completing that brilliant catch. Wow, athleticism, good judgment on her path. Yeah, really special. And you can assess this Massey Player of the Day, Guyana Joseph, producing the winning hit. Last delivery of Cherian Fraser's over. And she seals the deal. 1 strike, and they go forward into that final against the Knight Riders. Happy scenes, celebrations all around, and the woman in pink prevailed once again. So a look at the points table. Knight Riders at the top. Of course, that game being abandoned because of rain, giving them an extra point. Barbados Royals in 2nd place. And both these teams will go and play that final. Let's go to Alex Jordan.
Thank you, Darren Ganga. Well, it's congratulations to Hayley Matthews, who's led her team, the Barbados Royals, into the final of this Massey Women's CPL. An overall take on your team's performance today?
Yeah, I think once again our bowlers came out in the first innings and did a fantastic job. Did a really good job to keep them under 100. Obviously a bit closer than we would have liked with the bat, but still a good performance from the team. One we needed to get into the final, so really happy that we were able to come and do that.
Stephanie Taylor, commiserations. The rain has not been your friend this last couple of days, but there's, I mean, maybe a word on the quality of the fielding and the catching today was fantastic.
Yeah, I think the feeling was really good. I think from both sides actually, and that's been throughout. It's not. I find that I think we were really surprised with how the feeling is really going, especially with our team, and yeah, we do have the feeling, coach. So props for that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been wonderful to watch. Hayley Matthews, you had to watch a bit from the sideline there. You must have been nervous. A word on Guyana's performance?
Yeah, for sure. I think every time a game comes down so close, it's pretty nerve-wracking for the dugout. But yeah, she got the promotion today to go out there and do exactly what she did. So yeah, look, she's a young player, been bowling fantastically for us. So really good to see her perform again with the bat. She nearly pulled it off for us last game. So I think this was a long time coming now.
Stephanie, it would be remiss of me not to ask you to comment on the performance of Shamilia Connell. She was outstanding.
I think she has been really good. It's surprising that even in the last game they didn't even put up her performance. I think she got one wicket for about 10 runs, and yeah, I think she's been really fantastic for us.
Our commiserations, congratulations to the Barbados Royals through to the final of this inaugural Massey Women's CPL.
Thank you, Alex Jordan. Well, the 3 matches completed in the preliminary round. That final, all-important final, that will be historic. The Knight Riders will take on the Barbados Royals at 2:30 p.m. tomorrow, local time here at Warner Park. Don't go too far because more action is coming up next. We have the Patriots taking on the Knight Riders. That game starting at 7 p.m. local time. Weather permitting, of course. So don't go very far. We will be back with more action. Good night and goodbye.
Nice lofted shot, very safe.